Fox Sports.
We are the Fox. We are the Lions.
Rain has moved through the nation's capital, but the good news, it's moved out for now. They're taking the tarp off the field. We're delayed tonight, but it's game 2 of a 4-game set coming up between the Cincinnati Reds and the Washington Nationals. And hi again, everyone, alongside the Cowboy, Jeff Brantley. I'm Jim Day. Thanks for joining us for Reds baseball. They just announced, instead of a 6:05 start, a 6:40 start time here at Nationals Park. And when we do get underway, Cowboy, it'll be Anthony DeSclafani getting the ball for Cincinnati, and they would love for him to duplicate his last outing.
Well, he's going to have a little work to do in this ball game tonight. But DeSclafani threw the ball awfully well his last time out. I mean, anytime you go out and pitch 8 innings, you don't give up the run. You know you're doing your job well. What DeSclafani did in his last start, pounding the strike zone. Not only with the breaking ball that you saw there, but the fastball was moving all over the place. And that is a tendency for DeSclafani. Got tremendous movement, and when that slider's on, there's zeros in the run column.
He'll have to deal with a hot-hitting Nationals team, and last night they were playing long ball.
Well, you look up and down this Nationals lineup, and even though Zimmerman was hitting in the number 6 spot, Espinosa to follow, they've got thunder up and down the lineup. And not just batting average thunder, but that kind of thunder, and that's the worst kind for the Reds in their uniforms last night, because the balls were leaving the ballpark with some rather quick.
Very much so. Espinosa with a grand slam and a 3-run job, 7 RBIs on the night. And getting the ball for Washington, Tanner Roark. You like this guy?
I do. I liked him when we first saw him a couple of years ago. He's pitched out of the bullpen. I think he's very aggressive in the strike zone, both breaking ball and fastball. He's a guy that Dusty Baker counts on, really likes this guy. We'll see how he does tonight.
We have reached July, which means we'll look back at the moments of the month in June. That coming up when we return to Nationals Park here in D.C. You bet Billy Hamilton will be amongst those moments. Reds and Nationals straight ahead. Nationals Park, Washington, D.C. is set for Game 2 of a 4-game set between the Nationals and the Cincinnati Reds. After a brief rain delay, we're about set for baseball. And Brian Price will line them up this way. Same starting 8, same order as last night. There you see Zach Cozart, the shortstop. He'll lead off for Cincinnati, followed by Joey Votto. 3, 4, and 5 are Phillips, Bruce, and Duvall. Eugenio Suarez at third base. Billy Hamilton back in center field batting 7th. And the battery of Tucker Barnhart and Anthony DeSclafani. I'm Jim Day alongside the Cowboy, Jeff Brantley, and Cowboy on the mound. 29-year-old righty Tanner Roark.
And I would imagine, Jim, after the start that Roark had in Cincinnati on the 5th of June, which I would say is probably his worst start of the year in Cincinnati, worst start of this year. I would say he's got a little something to prove. And the Reds, in order to keep him from getting in some kind of a rhythm early, they'll need to get something going, especially here in the first couple of innings.
That start you talked about, it was June 5th at Great American Ballpark. Shortest outing of his season, 3 innings, 7 hits, 5 earned runs. So he'll look to better that. And the Reds would like to duplicate that. First pitch to Cozart. In there for a called strike, and we are underway. Gary Cederstrom, the crew chief, calling balls and strikes tonight. Eric Cooper down at first. Adrian Johnson at second. Ramon De Jesus at third base. Foul ball. Cozart, who's behind 0-2.
I would say that the best way for the Reds to give Tanner Roark a little bit of a flashback is to put a little bit of pressure on him here early in this ball game. The way you do that, you get some guys on base early.
Well, rain moved through the area. It wasn't a long shower, but it was a thunderstorm with some lightning as Cozart chases one upstairs for the first out of the game.
You get ahead, you expand the zone. You don't throw it down the middle, you throw it up, letter high, and you can see what happened with that pitch as Cozart swings through it.
And now Joey Votto. Votto in a tough game for the Reds last night, had a good night individually. 2 for 3, a home run and a double. Overall, stepping in with a .249 average, 14 home runs, 40 runs driven in. He has faced Tanner Roark 4 times in his career, 1 for 4. As rain moved out, turned into a pretty nice evening, 78-degree or first pitch temperature.
Cooled it off a little bit.
.30 pitch to Votto. In there for a strike.
Roark really relies on that movement of the fastball down in the strike zone. If the Reds can get him up a little bit, they can make some things happen.
Got what he wants, and here he comes with the 3-1 pitch. Into left field, base hit Joey Votto. So Votto continues going upward.
3-1, more than likely you know you're going to get a pitch around the zone. Roark tries to go in here. The ball has some sink to it, but it still stays up around mid-thigh.
I'm talking about going upward with Votto. He hit .319 in June after a .229 April and a .200 batting average in May. As we know, a slow start to the season, but in June heated up. And here on the first day of July, his first at bat in July, he gets a base hit. Phillips with the bunt. Credit the sacrifice with the second out of the inning.
Phillips was definitely bunting for a base hit there. He gets the ball in a good spot down the third baseline. I thought it was a pretty good placement of the bunt. But Brandon just can't not run like he used to.
Roark got off the mound and made a pretty nice play, but Votto's in scoring position for Jay Bruce and 2 outs. Bruce 1 for 3 last night with a double. Is hitless in his career off of Roark, 0 for 5. It's been a good season overall at the halfway point for Jay Bruce. 279 average, 17 home runs, 59 RBIs, 3rd in the National League in that category. And the 1-0. You just look down the list for Bruce. 17 home runs, are in the top 10 in the National League, 7th in total bases, 8th in slugging percentage, 1st in the National League with 6 triples, and his .417 clip with runners in scoring position, 2nd in the National League. He would like to up that right here with Votto at second base. Hitters count 2-0. Look at it. Since May 28th, even better than that overall .417. How about .469? 3 home runs, 21 RBIs since May 28th with runners in scoring position. That, my friend, is getting it done.
I would say so. Took the words right out of my mouth.
Long look back at Votto, and Votto going to third base, and Bruce fouls it off.
A lot of changeups and curveballs here in this at bat to Bruce. Of course, when you play 3 infielders on the right field side of second, Tanner Roark is trying to get Bruce out in front a little bit, get him to pull the ball to the pull side.
Murphy playing in short right field. Third base is wide open. That's why Votto was running. And he's going again. 2-2. Bruce, fly ball left field. Worth has it. Roark strands a runner. Nationals coming to bat. Baker, 3-time National League Manager of the Year, as these Washington Nationals 6 games in front of the New York Mets in the National League East. 21st season as manager. Here's how Dusty will line them up tonight. Ben Revere, after a night off last night, will lead off. Then it's Worth, Harper back in the lineup after a night off last night. Daniel Murphy, Anthony Rendon, Ryan Zimmerman at first base, Danny Espinosa. 2 big blows last night. Jose Lobaton behind the plate tonight. Tanner Roark will hit ninth. First pitch from Anthony DeSclafani. And Cowboy, he's riding a 13-inning scoreless streak.
Yeah, when you look at DeSclafani compared to some of the other guys that have been starting here in the early going, especially a guy like Finnegan that started last night, DeSclafani's fresh, and he's just now starting to come into his own. So this is the time of the season for DeSclafani where you expect him to work quick, throw strikes, and get you quick outs.
Well, Revere drives one into right center field. And a base hit for the Nationals to start the bottom of the first. Here's your forward defensive lineup for Cincinnati. Duvall, Hamilton, and Bruce around the outfield. Left to right in the infield, Suarez, Cozart, Phillips, and Votto. Tucker Barnhart hanging the signs for Anthony DeSclafani. Now with a man on, Jason Worth.
It is amazing when you look at the numbers of DeSclafani, not only this year, but looking back into last year and his brief time with the Marlins before coming over for Matt Latos. He's going to give up some hits. But where he really excels is when he gets runners on base. He gets a lot of ground balls because of the sinking fastball, and he tends to up his game a bit.
Jason Worth 1 for 2 last night. He was taken out of the game early. And the Nationals built up that big lead. Had a double, walked, scored a run. He, like a lot of these Nationals, a terrific month of June. .438 on base percentage in June for Jason Worth. The Nationals wearing their Friday night jerseys. 21 average to go along with that on base percentage in June. So no June swoon for this Nationals team. Enters tonight 48 and 32. As I said, 6 games clear of the Mets in the East.
If you look around baseball, Jim, over the years, it seems like the teams that have a lot of veteran players, and I think the Nationals would be one of those clubs, they tend to start to get things going as it gets into the warmer months. The latter part of May, this type of month. And sure, you'd love to have your veteran guys come out of spring training hitting on all cylinders, but that's normally where the young guys tend to do awfully well. And I think that's why the Cubs got off to such a hot start as they did. But this Nationals club with these veteran players, they're going to have to be dealt with sooner or later.
Talking to Dusty Baker before the game, he believes that the Nationals' best baseball is still ahead of them, despite being 16 games over 500 right now. Dusty, as we know, the eternal optimist.
But he's also he really can read, especially his position players, as to how they're performing, when guys are starting to click. You've got a couple of guys in the middle of this order that have had no issues clicking, especially Murphy and, well, Ramos is not in the lineup, but he was in there last night. Both of those guys really swinging the bat well.
Goes the runner from first, and Worth, fly ball deep right field. Bruce has it on the warning track, and Revere has to go back to first. And with 1 out, first time we'll get a look at the reigning National League MVP in this series, and that being Bryce Harper. Did not play at all last night. Dusty said it's just that time of year. Gave him the night off against the lefty Finnegan, and been banged up a bit.
Well, if you're going to give your superstar some time off, it should come in the hotter months, because as you get into the end of August and September, those are the days that you want a guy like Bryce Harper on the field every day.
Numbers are down this year, 256 average. Team leading 16 home runs, 46 runs driven in. But how could they not be down after one of the best seasons Major League Baseball's ever seen last year in 2015?
But still, speaking of Harper and what he means to this club, it's not just the offensive production. It's the emotional energy that he brings to this club, and I think that's even more so valuable as you get towards the end of the season.
Came into the league highly touted, won the National League Rookie of the Year. And last year, a unanimous choice for MVP. Is just missed downstairs.
Really see the movement on DeSclafani's fastball on that pitch.
Outside, 2-1. 22 years of age, 353 days old, is the fourth youngest player to win the MVP award and the youngest unanimous winner in Major League Baseball history. 2-1. Caught the outside corner. 2-2.
DeSclafani's got some really late movement on the fastball right now. That pitch, it catches the corner, but watch where Barnhart catches the ball. That ball's off the plate as he catches it, but it catches the front corner of the plate. And it doesn't matter where you catch the plate as long as you catch it with some part of that baseball.
A nice frame job as well by Barnhart. Catchers can certainly make a pitch look better depending on where they catch it in their glove.
And also the least amount of movement of the mitt as they receive the baseball.
2-2. Rip past Phillips. Revere's going to go on to third base as Harper delivers the single. And it's first and third and one out.
Ball came off the bat. I thought the Reds were going to have a routine double play, but they had shifted around as they got deeper into the count, bringing Phillips towards the right field line a bit and bringing Cozart up the middle, and that ball split right where Brandon Phillips is normally playing.
Now trouble a brewing, especially with Daniel Murphy digging in. Leads the National League in hitting at a .351 clip. 14 home runs, a team leading 53 runs driven in. Murphy pulled out of the game early last night like Jason Worth. Was 1 for 3, scored a run. And fared well in his career against DeSclafani. 3 for 6, a home run, and 3 RBIs. So a big at bat in this game already here in the bottom of the first. Fly ball center field. Hamilton's got it. Revere tags up, and the Nationals on the board first. RBI number 54 on the season for Daniel Murphy.
DeSclafani got the pitch inside, but Murphy did an awfully good job of pulling his hands in, almost an alligator arm swing, if you will, to get the bat head to the ball and lift the ball into center field. You see where Barnhart's sitting? Pulls the hands in, gets the hips cleared, and makes just enough contact to get the run home.
Normally with DeSclafani would be dealing with Wilson Ramos, who's second in the National League in batting average. He has the night off, so it's Anthony Rendon. Harper still at first base and 2 outs. Rendon 1 for 3 last night. Scored a couple of runs and walked twice. Serves it into right field. Bruce going back. He's got it for the third out. Nationals strand a runner, but they get a run and lead 1-0. Jason Worth in left, Revere and Harper center and right, Rendon, Espinosa, Murphy, and Zimmerman around the infield. Jose Lobaton hanging those signs for Tanner Roark. Tanner Roark, born in Wilmington, Illinois. 29 years of age, the product of the University of Illinois. In his career versus Cincinnati, 1-1 record, 3.68 ERA in 4 games started. As Adam Duvall base hit into center field to lead off the second for Cincinnati.
That's the kind of swing that just tells you how strong Duvall is. That looked like a half swing, maybe a 40% swing. Watch where this pitch is. Just goes out there, puts the wrist on it, slaps it right back up the middle. That's the kind of swing and that kind of pitch that's going to make Duvall a very dangerous hitter. Because when you can hit that pitch and you hit it back up the middle, then that means I'm going to come inside to try to hold you up, and that's where you run into the power.
And now Eugenio Suarez. First pitch outside for a ball. .230 hitter, 14 home runs, 39 runs driven in. 1 for 3 last night with a walk. He's faced Roark twice in his career. 1 for 2. Way outside. 2-0. Roark working from that extreme third base side of the rubber. Duvall takes his lead from first. The 2-0 pitch. Finds the hole into left field, base hit, back-to-back base hits off of Roark here in the second. Seeing eye single. Suarez will take it.
2-0. Fastball that's supposed to be away. Runs back to the inside part of the plate. And you could tell immediately what the Nationals thought about Suarez and his swing as they threw 2 sliders down and away, both missed, and they were going back out there again with a fastball because they believe he's going to try to pull the ball, which in effect is what happened on the missed pitch inside.
First and second, nobody out for Billy Hamilton. Squares around a bunt, lays it down foul. Billy 0 for 2 last night. Did draw a couple of walks. See if he squares around again. Takes a pitch on the outside corner. 0-2.
Did not appear that he was going to try to bunt there.
Did not at all. Hamilton tied for the National League lead in sacrifice bunts with 7. Albeit many of those bunting for a base hit ended up being scored a sacrifice.
Like in this situation, you've got no outs, but you're at the bottom of the order. Even if Hamilton gets down the bunt and they throw him out at first, you've got one batter that you're putting all the pressure on, and that's Tucker Barnhart, because the pitcher DeSclafani is to follow.
1-2. Kept in front of him by Lobaton, and we're 2-2. Billy Hamilton, in his 13 appearances since coming off the concussion DL, has been struggling. 190 batting average, as opposed to his 329 average in the 20 appearances prior to the concussion. trying to get back on track as the Red center fielder. Trouble here. We'll have to hurry to get Hamilton. He's safe at first base. See if the Nationals take a look at that one.
Well, instead of Dusty coming up and standing on the top step to hold up the game, they just send Lobaton out to the mound.
Duvall moves on to third base, so a first and third situation. One out for Tucker Barnhart. Like you said, all the pressure in the world now on Barnhart.
You can see the coaches over in the first base dugout motioning for Lobaton to go out. And once he got out there and there was some time going, then the coach just takes his hand and rolls him over the top, standing right there in the corner.
And that's Chris Spire you saw in that last shot. The former bench coach under Dusty Baker for the Reds has now come over here with the Nationals with Dusty to make a pretty good pair. And now Tucker, a pretty decent month of June hitting after a sluggish May. You see Spire.
Yeah, there have been quite a few managers that have come out of the Roger Craig regime out in San Francisco. Bob Brenly, Bob Melvin, Dusty Baker.
Time called by Barnhart. I think you all remember Matt Latos wearing me out with sunflower seeds, but setting the stage for that was Chris Spire. On a daily basis, he would just, it was like a little kid that you couldn't get to stop do something. Every day and every day. But a terrific guy.
Were you thinking that he was a really terrific guy while he was raining sunflower seeds on your head while you were trying to do your report?
I got used to it, but he used to ride me hard.
You worked around that question rather well, I thought.
Well, one day he came out and threw a baseball at me. Luckily, I was looking over. He hit me right in the head. Trying to keep Hamilton close at first base. Billy with a team leading 19 steals on the season. He's been caught 4 times. Second base open. Duvall at third. 1 out. The Reds could use at least a fly ball deep enough in the outfield here. Tucker grounds one into right field. He'll get it done that way. That's even better. As Hamilton moves on to third base, Harper throws over. Tucker trying to get to second base, and not a great decision.
Well, Rendon did a great job. The throw was offline coming in from Harper. The ball comes through. Harper charges it quickly. The throw is offline trying to get Hamilton at third, but you could see Rendon come off the bag, take the throw, and then throw on the run a strike to Murphy covering second base. And Tucker was a dead duck.
Credit Tucker with a single, an RBI, and the putout goes 9-5-6. But he has tied up this game. And now Anthony DeSclafani, who in his last start snapped an 0-for-48 streak for Reds pitchers. Helping himself, it was an RBI single. So does he have it in him again with Hamilton down at third base? A 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're tied at 1. Called 3rd strike. 2nd strikeout of the game for Roark, but the Reds tie it up at 1. Blast from the past, if you will. Duvall and Votto. Adam Duvall, 2 out, 9th inning, 2-run home run in Houston. Unfortunately, the Reds still lost that game, but not on June 7th because Votto took care of business. Game-winning walk-off home run versus the Cardinals. Moments number 3. Month of June. Duvall now tied for the National League lead in home runs with 22.
Did you say business?
Business.
Let's check.
Taking care, taking care of business.
I got you. I heard you first time. Making sure.
Ryan Zimmerman to lead off the 2nd for the Nationals. Had himself a night last night. 2 for 4. Got things going with a big home run. 3-run home run in the 1st. Walked and scored 3 runs. And when you're getting that type of production, the bottom half of your lineup, look out. That's what makes these Nationals so tough. Particularly when you've got a guy like Espinosa who's hitting 7th tonight, but with Wilson Ramos in there, normally hits 8th, and he has 15 home runs on the season after 2 home runs last night. So if you've got a guy that has 15 home runs who typically hits 8th, that's a tough lineup to pitch against.
Yeah, the lineup is very deep from a power perspective.
Zimmerman. Fly ball into short right field. Phillips going out with the basket catch. The 1st out.
I got it, Brandon says. Let me show you how I got it.
A little extra mustard on that one.
Oh.
A little extra sugar, if you will, maybe. All right, now the big hero of last night's game, Danny Espinosa. All he did was drive in 7 last night. First pitch swinging, though, and they'll retire him here. Grand slam and a 3-run home run last night. lazy out. Out number 2 here in the second.
Well, both of the batters that we've seen in this inning, Ryan Zimmerman and Danny Espinosa, they like the ball a little bit away from him. We saw both the home runs earlier from Espinosa, both from the right and the left side. They were pitches out over the plate that he could get the barrel of the bat to. And Ryan Zimmerman still has that long swing. One of the reasons he stands way off the plate. If you can crowd him and it's above the belt, you're going to get him out.
And now the catcher, Jose Lobaton. Lobaton has never faced DeSclafani in his career. Left field, drifting, foul. Did pretty well. Sometimes hard to tell just how well from our 55th floor look down on Nationals Park that we have here. Or is it 54 floors? One of the two.
We're at the cloud level. Ooh, that was nasty.
Swing and a miss. First strikeout of the game for DeSclafani. We're off to the third. We invite you to stop by the Moorline Lager House concession stands on your next trip to Great American Ballpark. Stands feature several Christian Moorline craft beer options with 40 bottled beer selections. For tickets to see your Reds this season, call 513-381-REDS or visit Reds.com. As Homer Simpson likes to say, beer. Zach Cozart will lead off the third for Cincinnati.
Look at that ball. Look at that ball. That is a fair ball. Oh, my goodness. Right off the end of the bat. The ball went over into the grass in foul territory and came all the way back, and that was probably 6 inches fair. Check this out.
That's what you call some serious English. And a cue ball shot.
Ball off.
Look at that.
And now here it comes back. I'll just step on the back. Cozart's got to be saying, are you kidding me with that?
And now Votto singled back in the first. I'm not sure I've seen one that far foul come back fair.
That was way over there. You know, with that kind of spin, it looked like it hit the edge of the grass, and that little cut of the grass kind of pushed it or nudged it back towards the field, and that spin just kept right on going.
Now the 1-1 pitch to Votto. 2-1. 93-mile-per-hour heater. I mentioned Joey's numbers in June. Hit .319, 5 home runs, 10 runs driven in. .466 on base percentage, due in part to the amount of walks that he drew. Part of our Elk and Elk storylines. It was the first month this season that he had more walks than strikeouts. April and May were a big time struggle and un-Votto-like numbers because we're used to him walking and almost leading the universe in on base percentage. And in June, those 24 walks led the major leagues. And ranked 3rd in the National League with a .466 on base percentage. And a fresh cut. Two balls, 2 strikes. Way inside. Votto now 2 for 5 career versus Roark after that first inning single.
Change up here.
Check swing. And ring him up. 3rd strikeout of the game for Tanner Roark.
It was not a changeup per se, but it acted as the same result. You had Votto out in front after back-to-back fastballs and the curveball down in the dirt, and he gets Votto to go just far enough.
And now Phillips, after delivering a sacrifice bunt in the first, although he was bunting for a base hit. A good night last night, 2 for 3. Scored a run. Was also hit by a pitch. Got a home run to his credit in his career off of Roark. 500 hitter off of Roark, 4 for 8 with a home run. Trying to snap the longest homerless streak of his career, which has reached 45 games. Actually scratched that. 46 games, covering 184 at bats. Behind 1-2. Fly ball right center field. Revere over to get it, and a 1-2-3 third for Roark. Tied at 1. coverage of baseball brought to you by T-Mobile. Brian Dozier, 11 straight games with an extra base hit, longest since A-Rod, 06-07. Ichiro, just 12 hits away from 3,000 hits in the major leagues. And the Reds play the Marlins next weekend. It could happen against the Reds. And happy Bobby Bonilla Day, Cowboy. The Mets make their annual payment to Bonilla today of $1.19 million, and they will pay him through 2035.
That would be the definition of deferred compensation.
That would be the definition of a bad deal.
At the time, I think they only owed Bonilla a little over $5 million, and they've paid him about 10 times that.
Could be worse. Toronto and the Indians in the 19th inning. Darwin Barney is pitching in the game. Oh, and Carlos Santana just hit one out of the ballpark in the top of the 19th. So the Indians, what would that be? 14 in a row if they win that game? It'd be a club record for the Indians. 14 in a row. They can hold on to that one. DeSclafani takes care of his counterpart Tanner Roark, and now back to the top of the order in Ben Revere. Revere's played in only 44 games coming in. He missed 27 games with an oblique strain, which occurred on opening day. Likes what he sees from DeSclafani in his career 4 for 8 after that first inning leadoff single. He came around to score on Daniel Murphy's sacrifice fly RBI. 1-1. Center field. Hamilton back to get it. 2 up, 2 down here in the third. Now the left fielder, Jason Worth. Worth always been a patient guy at the plate. 2012 ranks 9th in all of baseball on pitches per plate appearance. Heated up in June. Last 20 games coming in, 352 average. 13 RBIs in those 20 games. 1-1 count. DeSclafani, his 13 scoreless inning streak was snapped in the first.
It appears he's starting a new one.
Well, let's hope so. Check swing, appeal down to first. Eric Cooper says no. Last time out, 8 innings scoreless baseball through 117 pitches. His 4 starts coming in, 3 out of the 4 were quality starts. Just 1 bad one in there, and that was at Atlanta. 2 2/3 innings, gave up 4 runs, only 1 was earned. Did not last long in that game. Have a little conversation with his catcher. Since DeSclafani came back 3rd in the National League in ERA, 1.52 ERA, trailing only Tehran and Carlos Martinez. Check swing. Another appeal. And again, no. So once again, Worth being selective. He's run the count full.
Yeah, Worth has a pretty unique ability to hold up on those breaking balls, but he has always been that way.
Inside corner, called, third strike. 2 strikeouts in the third for DeSclafani. We're off to the fourth. Events back-to-back, the T-Mobile Home Run Derby on ESPN July 11th at 8 Eastern. The very next night, the biggest of the 2 events, is when the 87th All-Star Game will emanate from San Diego, presented by MasterCard. July 12th on Fox. Coverage begins at 7:30 Eastern. The 2018 Midsummer Classic will be right here at Nationals Park. Tell you what, if you can't be in the Queen City this weekend, which we're not, on this 4th of July weekend, one better place to be in the nation's capital. Jay Bruce will lead off the 4th for the Reds. Those numbers tell it all. Good season for Jay Bruce so far. Bruce is the only Reds player to produce prior to the All-Star break since 1933. At least 19 doubles, 6 triples, and 17 home runs.
Well, the triples are the kicker there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you told him. If you told him, yeah, I'll be amongst the league leaders in home runs and RBIs. But if you told him you're going to lead the league in triples, the midway point of the season, I think he probably would have raised his eyebrows. But it's been that way. 6 of them.
It does not appear that Tanner Roark wants to give Jay Bruce a fastball to hit. He's shown him the fastball just enough to speed the bat up, but he's trying to make him make contact with the off-speed pitch.
Ground ball to the left side with the shift. That is the third baseman with the put out. Rendon scored 5-3. Now Adam Duvall. And indeed, the Indians have won that game against Toronto. It took 19 innings and a franchise best 14-game winning streak for our brethren.
On Canada Day, right?
Indeed. Our brethren from the north.
Actually, I guess at this point in time, we would say Canada night.
Indeed. pretty night it's turned into here in D.C. Catches the outside corner. 1-1 to Adam Duvall. Duvall singled and scored back in the second. Inside, 2-1. Eugenio Suarez on deck. 2-1 to Duvall. 3-1.
Fastball, changeup, fastball, and a changeup.
3 balls, 1 strike. Head on that one. It's getting a tremendous amount of offense from the corner outfielders. We showed you Bruce's numbers. Duvall tied for the National League lead in home runs with 22. 5th in the league in RBIs. Top 10 in slugging percentage. And his 41 extra base hits are 4th in the National League. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 4 of the game for Roark. A reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, look forward to our Miller Time moment later in this game. It's brought to you by Miller Lite. Now with 2 outs, Eugenio Suarez trying to avoid the second 1-2-3 inning by Roark.
Jim, it's starting to appear that not only is Anthony DeSclafani settling in, but Roark is as well.
Two balls, no strikes. Pretty efficient so far. 55 pitches, 2 outs into the 4th. Two and 1. Two-one pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
It's another one of those Tanner Roark changeups. He's thrown enough changeups here tonight to really be able to surprise the Reds batters with the fastball. If you're Suarez, you're looking for a fastball, especially when it's up there. And by the time Suarez swings at that pitch, it's not to the plate yet.
Here comes the 2-2. Into center field, a base hit. Murphy had a chance at that ball, and the backhander missed it.
High breaking ball from Tanner Roark. And it follows a changeup, so Suarez is waiting back. But let's face it, Jim. The Nationals didn't sign Daniel Murphy for his defensive prowess.
Indeed.
They signed him for that stick. And he has provided that and a bit of thunder to go with it.
That's a 6-game hitting streak now for Suarez. The 3rd time he's had a hitting streak this season of at least 5 games. Swing and a miss by Billy Hamilton. Hamilton reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd. Season average sitting at .251. Suarez with a delayed steal and not even a throw.
Pretty good job by Suarez. Just a couple of hops at first base as the ball comes out of the pitcher's hand. A lot of times you'll catch the middle infielders napping a bit and not give the catcher a target to throw to. Espinosa tried to recover. He just couldn't get there in time.
Now a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. Let's see what Hamilton could do here. One pitch. 2-2. Throw down to second base. Goes into center field. Suarez didn't see it in time, but probably wouldn't have gone anyways. Revere was there quickly. Playing shallow in center field against Hamilton.
Big secondary lead, and
good throw might have gotten.
Yeah, I think you get a good throw there because it looked like Suarez stumbled on that last step towards third base, got off balance. Lobaton saw it, came up firing.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The count has gone full. Side, walked him.
Tried to trick him with a changeup.
First walk of the game for Tanner Roark. Meeting of the minds on the hill. He'll deal with Tucker Barnhart now. Per usual, hitting in the 8th slot. He's got 2 out there with 2 outs. Outside corner, strike 1.
If I've got an umpire behind the plate that's going to give me that much on the outside corner, I'm going to test that one again.
Gary Cederstrom got a question from Barnhart after that one. I don't think Tucker agreed with the call. Tucker's hit safely in 8 of his last 9 starts. Produced an RBI in 3 of his last 4 starts. Love to have one right here. Another meeting on the mound. Jose Lobaton behind the plate tonight.
Well, this is one of those spots where you don't really have first base open, but you do have a base open, and the last thing that you want to do is give in to Barnhart with a pitcher on deck. The Reds are not going to take DeSclafani out of the ball game.
Tried that outside part of the plate again.
Tried to go right back out there, and he didn't quite get the call.
Tried it again. This time gets the call. Looked like the exact same location.
First pitch just off. Second pitch was probably the furthest off the plate. And then that one appeared to be just a bit off, but they're all right there together.
One-two pitch. Side again. There goes the runner to third, and they got it.
That is just not smart.
Eugenio Suarez cut down at third. That's a big out. involves that guy, Tucker Barnhart. Let's take it back to June 15th at Atlanta. Bases loaded, nobody out in the 9th inning. The bunt attempt, perhaps Tucker shouldn't have gone out, but once he realized it, look at the athletic play to get back and get to the base and get the runner. The Reds worked themselves out of a bases loaded, no out jam in that inning. Terrific play by Barnhart. Moment number 2 of June. Who will own moment number 1? Stay tuned. Eugenio Suarez cut down at third base. And you mentioned it at the time, not a smart play in your mind.
Never make the last out at third. Never make the first out at third.
Unfortunately for the Reds, we've seen a lot of that on the base pass this season. Bryce Harper getting his second crack at Anthony DeSclafani here in the 4th.
And let's say this, Jim, you want your young guys to push the envelope. You want them to be aggressive. If you're going to make outs, you'd rather them make outs in an aggressive fashion than being tentative. But you want them to be aggressively smart, and that just was not a technically smart play to make. Because even if Tucker Barnhart hits a ball into the gap, you're going to score Hamilton from first no matter what. He can score from first base. You don't have to be at second to score. Well, I like that pitch right there from DeSclafani, a backdoor slider. That ball starts off the plate. It's a ball the entirety of its flight to the plate, and then it just snaps right to the outside edge.
Two-two pitch. Ripped deep center field. Hamilton looking up off the very top of the wall. Harper is only on first base.
He didn't run.
Inexcusable right there.
Standing there eyeballing it at home plate. Thought he had a launch job. And you could see the words come out of Harper's mouth as he looked towards his first base coach, Davey Lopes. I messed up. And he did mess up.
He went into the home run trot, even put his head down. And now Dusty Baker is out to talk to Gary Cederstrom.
Well, they can talk about this all day long. The fans did reach across, but that ball is not a home run. It would not have been a home run no matter who reached across the fence.
Well, they're going to look at it.
You could see Harper as he looked. What's his mouth right here? I messed up.
All right, the managers can get the umpire crew to look at a home run ball without an official challenge. Crew chief review.
See the ball in flight. You see the fan reach over. Ball is not going to be a home run regardless. You see where it hits his hand. He's well over the railing. Ball would have hit almost in the same spot that it actually hit in reality.
So if it hit his hand and deflected down, this is going to be an interesting call right here. One, can you tell if the ball hit the fan's hand?
I think you could see his hand move as the ball made contact. The key is, what are the ground rules here? Do you give him second base because of fan interference? Or do you keep him at first because he jogged out of the batter's box thinking that he had a second day homer?
On the headsets to New York. They're on the headsets to an umpiring crew in New York. And they are going to keep him on first base.
And they should. It's the right call there.
So a very long single for Bryce Harper. And a break for the Reds. And now Daniel Murphy. First pitch swinging. High fly ball. Hamilton calls off Bruce. 1 out. Officially, the call stands on that review. Not enough Evans to overturn anything. And now Anthony Rendon. His friends call him Ant Rendon. His nickname as a kid was Adam Ant. No, not Adam Ant, the 80s singer. From the cartoon Adam Ant, A-T-O-M. And they just shortened it to Ant. Family doesn't call him by his first or his last name. It's just Ant. There's your minutia for the night. Although I have more.
So I guess Tony wouldn't get it, huh? Probably wouldn't answer to Tony.
I don't think. Well, his friends and family would. I think around here they call him all kinds of things. Rennie. Heard Rennie down there. Probably mix in a Tony. He does share a similarity to you, Cowboy.
Oh, really?
I'll tell you after this pitch. The 0-1. Double play ball here. 6-4-3. Anthony Rendon doesn't like double plays, and he also doesn't like snakes.
Bingo.
Sports Ohio is brought to you by your local Ford dealer. Ford, go further. And by Cincinnati Children's, ranking 3rd in the country in U.S. News Best Children's Hospitals. World War II Memorial here in the nation's capital. So I said last night, we come here once a year, but it really never gets old to see memorials like that as Barnhart flies out in the 5th of Cincinnati.
You know, the thing about that memorial, and there are others that are here, but I can remember, this has been a couple years ago, but I brought the kids and Ashley, we went out to that World War II memorial, and there was a group of veterans coming in just as we entered. And normally they close it off so that they can have it to themselves. And we were just coming out as they were coming out. And then, well, you talk about chilling.
Yeah.
A lot of older gentlemen and their wives, and it just you know, that's a great teaching moment for your kids. It was really cool.
Yeah. Had similar moments like that here, and as well as when I visited Pearl Harbor, and they had some survivors of the USS Arizona on the day I was there. And
at Pearl Harbor?
Oh, and it was the hair stand up on your arm, the back of your neck. I mean, and the one gentleman telling me what he had gone through. You know, a lot of our younger generation, unless you read about it, it's obviously taught in the schools, but man, just to hear it firsthand, just they've been called our greatest generation, and I do agree. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count to Anthony DeSclafani, pitcher versus pitcher. See if anyone can get to this one just out of the reach of Zimmerman.
Well, a right-handed batter, as he fouls the ball off either behind home plate or down the right field line, the ball, because of the spin that it has, it will have a tendency to come back towards the field of play. Very similar to a left-handed batter with a foul ball down the left field line. That's why if you're a first baseman or a third baseman, you never give up on those balls that appear to be 7 or 8 rows back.
2-2 pitch. Fouls it off again.
Of course, if you're Ryan Zimmerman, after that foul ball that Cozart hit earlier, you may not want to give up on anything in this ballpark.
Yeah. Anthony diving stop down there at third base, and a nice play by Rendon.
DeSclafani ripped that ball. I don't know that you could hit it any harder if you're a regular hitter. Hanging breaking ball. He hit it right on the screws, but a great play by Rendon.
And back to the top of the order now, Zach Cozart. First pitch from Tanner Roark. Cozart 0 for 2 in this game. Following an 8-game hitting streak, his last 7 appearances, he's 1 for his last 22. Make that 1 for his last 23. Harper runs it down in foul territory. 2-3 inning for Roark. returns when Dan Straley toes the slab for the Reds against Bryce Harper and these Washington Nationals. Game time is 7 p.m. Eastern on your local Fox station. Then the Yankees battle the Padres at 9:30. A game you can only see on FS1 or watch it live on Fox Sports Go. Bottom of the 5th now. Anthony DeSclafani and Tanner Roark are going toe-to-toe here. A 1-1 game. Ryan Zimmerman takes his second AB against the Reds righty. Ryan Zimmerman, the first ever draft pick, as he takes one on the back, hit by a pitch to lead off the 5th. First ever draft pick for now the Washington Nationals in 2005. And to hit Ryan Zimmerman as far as he stands away from the plate, that ball really has to get away from you, and obviously that one did.
That was a curveball from DeSclafani that just came out of his hand a bit early. Try to start it at the hitter and break it over the inside corner. That one just stayed right there. Of course, if you're Zimmerman, if you're going to get hit, that's what you want to get with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that 95-mile-an-hour heater.
Ryan Zimmerman just one steal on the season. He's been caught once. As the switch hitting Danny Espinosa batting from the left-hand side here in the 5th. Last night, home run from the right-hand side, home run from the left-hand side. Like these Nationals, heated up in June. Slow start to his season, a very slow start. June 309, 9 home runs, 21 runs driven in. And since June 1st, as a team, the Nationals hitting .276. That's second best in the National League. Second best in on-base percentage, second in slugging percentage. They hit 38 home runs in the month of June, with 3 of them last night. Third in the National League. Dusty Baker still non-committal on who's going to be his starter on Sunday.
Surprise attack. It's a surprise attack.
I think so. Well, he did say that Steven Strasburg has deemed himself okay. If you look at batting practice yesterday, he was hitting some moonshots. It looked like he was all right to us. One-two pitch to Espinosa. It's away from Barnhart. Zimmerman will go down to second base on the wild pitch.
And you're talking about a veteran player that's playing first base, and that was one outstanding read by Ryan Zimmerman. Number one, he's expecting a breaking ball. You see the downward plane of the ball, and I mean, he is off to the races. As soon as the ball hits the dirt, he's gone. Good base running.
Now a runner in scoring position for Espinosa. Fourth strikeout.
That slider looked like a fastball until the last possible second. And when you've got that late movement that DeSclafani possesses, the ball gets to the plate, darts to the outside corner. Watch this bad boy. I don't think so. Normally, that is the fastball that's running to the outside corner. Instead, the bottom falls out of it. You just keep watching DeSclafani mature as a pitcher, and the mix is what is really coming around. 2015, a lot of fastballs. That's his money pitch, and that's what you want to have for your money pitch. But now this year, you're seeing more comfortability with the off speed, the slider, the changeup, the curve. You see that 93-mile-an-hour fastball there with that kind of movement. That's what hitters respect. That's what they come to the plate to see. And when you have command of the slider and the curveball and the changeup, as we see the whole mix here tonight, it's tough to pick out a pitch to swing at.
Shaking off Barnhart there. They'll go through the signs again. Lobatone steps out. Lobatone back in the second was DeSclafani's first strikeout victim of the game.
Aggressiveness in the zone with an ideal game plan.
Swing and a miss. Tucker wearing those fluorescent stickers on his fingernails.
As some of us can't see the signs.
Should see him here in a minute. Those are not painted fingernails. Those are stickers.
Well, I wish they'd have had those.
Big swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
First pitch fastball, and then here comes a couple of equalizers for you. Lobatone's going back to the dugout thinking, you know, I thought that first pitch was a fastball.
Got to be creative with the signals with the man on second base.
Yes, you do. You got to be creative to hit that one. I like it.
Back-to-back filthy out pitches for DeSclafani. 5 strikeouts now on the night.
And the thing that you have to love about DeSclafani, you saw the runner advance to second base. He hit the first batter with a curveball. That can be frustrating. But instead of backing off and saying, oh, wow, I've really got to make it, he slams it into high gear. I'm not allowing a run. I am shutting this inning down.
You could see what the Reds had in mind when they named him to be the opening day starter in spring training. Unfortunately, an oblique injury sidelined that, and then a setback in his comeback from that injury.
Well, I think you get the mentality of DeSclafani. You get the same with Homer Bailey. Now, granted, these guys are still recovering, still trying to get back. But it sets a tone for your staff when you have that kind of individual on the mound.
Inside corner. 1-2.
When you see a youngster and Brandon Finnegan, the way he takes the mound, his brashness. Some folks say he's arrogant. I don't care. He's not scared. That's what I like. He's going to go out there and give you everything he's got. Now you got some veterans coming that can channel him in the right direction.
Bring him up. Hit the first batter of the inning and then calmly strikes out the side. We're off to the 6th. summer with the series finale between the Reds and Nationals here from D.C. Reds Live begins the day at 1. Swing into summer on Fox Sports Ohio, presented by Miller Lite. Sixth inning pitcher's duel going on tonight at Nationals Park so far. Through the first 5, each team has dented the plate once.
And now that you've gotten to this point in the ball game, it's who's going to blink first.
Yep.
Is it going to be Roark? Is it going to be DeSclafani?
78 pitches for Roark entering the 6th. He's been efficient and good. Facing Votto for the 3rd time. Joey with a single and a strikeout. Facing the man they call T-Rex. Rips it right through the shift past the diving Murphy. The 2nd hit of the night for Votto. If you can't get to that ball in short right field, you know it was a hard hit ball.
A high changeup. And we've seen Roark doing this, especially with Bruce and Votto. Off-speed pitches early in the count, trying to sneak the fastball in late, effectively pitching backwards. But you throw back-to-back changeups that are up around the eyes, Votto's not going to let that pass, and he didn't.
Votto aboard. Brandon Phillips. Roark throws over, and Votto was about 2 feet off the bag. Joey does have 6 stolen bases on the season. He's been caught only once, but his lead minuscule. And against a right-handed pitcher, I'm wondering why that lead is so small. Gets a secondary lead, but certainly be a bigger lead if he gets a little farther off first base than that.
It appears he's having a running conversation with Ryan Zimmerman. If you get off too far, they can't hear each other.
Freddie Benavidez is back there trying to eavesdrop.
And Freddie saying, hey, the steal sign's on.
They're just chatting it up. Long look in and a 1-1 to Phillips. Outside 2-1.
It's a different generation, my friend. It's a different generation.
I was just going to ask you, how would that have gone over?
Not too good.
1995, 96 Cincinnati Reds, right in that range.
That would come along the lines of the phrase, take him out to dinner.
They might be talking about where to go for dinner.
And I don't blame Zimmerman at all. And Votto does that when he's got runners there. If you talk to him and keep him close to the bag, hey, more power to you. But if you're advancing to the next bag and you're out by a foot, that's why.
2 balls, 1 strike. 3-1. Otto looking over at the signs given by third base coach Billy Hatcher. Here comes the 3-1. Votto started to run and then stopped and got lucky that that was ball 4.
He would have been a dead duck. Votto stopped right in the middle of first and second base.
Came out. He just stops and
He's lucky that that ball is out of the strike zone.
Very lucky.
But that's what happens when you're not paying attention to what's going on.
Second walk of the night given up by Roark. Perhaps something brewing here for the Reds. 2 on, nobody out. Ball 1 to Jay Bruce. Fly out, ground out. We'll have a little conversation at second base. Conversation on the mound. Roark bringing the 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Started Jay with a changeup just as he did Votto. Soft early, hard late.
Lobaton going through a bunch of signs. Roark's got what he wants. Inside, 2-1. Roark very methodical here with 2 runners on and nobody out. .91-mile-per-hour heater misses. 3-1.
There's nobody warming in the Nationals bullpen at the moment. But if this is a ball 4, it'll be DEFCON 1 in that bullpen.
Roark set to deliver pitch number 90. Ground ball, slowly hit, foul ball. We're so far up in the air, it's hard to tell sometimes where that ball hits. Bruce right away, of course.
Jay got on top of that sinker a bit and drove it right down into his front foot.
Count has gone full to the Reds slugging right fielder. And the 3-2. In the air, center field. Revere back to the edge of the track, has got it. Votto tags up from second, goes to third. Phillips will stay at first. So Bruce at least advances the runner to third base. The go-ahead run 90 feet away. All right, big at bat in this game. This is Adam Duvall. Runners on first and third, 1 out. Tie game. First pitch to the pride of Louisville into center field. That's a base hit. And the Reds take a 2-1 lead. Nice piece of hitting, Adam Duvall.
Duvall got a fastball outside in his first at bat that he hit up the middle. He gets a slider here and he does exactly the same thing. Stays on top of it, drives it right back through the box. almost an identical swing to the fastball he hit back up the middle in his first at bat.
RBI number 56 for Adam.
Now there's action in the Nationals bullpen. Blake Trainer.
Pitching coach Mike Maddox out to talk to his right-hander. Adam Duvall continues to be not only the surprise on the Reds team, but one of the biggest surprises in all of Major League Baseball.
Well, that slider there is one of those pitches that you can really entice a young hitter to think, okay, I got runners on, I can really do some damage here. That front shoulder flies out, you pull off and you pop it up in the infield. Duvall did not do that. Stayed right on top of it.
So only one out. 2 aboard for Suarez. Ball 1. Go back to second. Close play. Phillips diving back safely. Last 4 starts for Roark. He's gone deep in the game. Look at the replay.
I said Trainin. It is Trinan. Blake Trinan warming in the Nationals bullpen.
Phillips giving the business to Murphy. Always a goof on the field. Getting a pretty good lead out there at second base despite the pickoff attempt. Suarez right at Murphy. Backhander. What a double play. Big play in the game. Nationals turn 2 to get out of trouble. Reds do score a run to take the lead, but Murphy, big league play.
Has he been something through the first 5 innings of this ball game? Very pitch efficient. Only 65 pitches thus far for DeSclafani. Not just the fastball for strikes. He is throwing some kind of slider. Throws it outside. Lays off of it. Came right back on the inside corner. Throws a strike. All right, he's throwing them all for strikes except that one. So when he's throwing it for strikes, they're taking it out of the zone. They swing. And as we saw with Jason Worth, that slider off the plate, he took it. Well, he's going to take my slider. Take that. A strike on the inside corner.
First pitch strike to Ben Revere. Bottom of the sixth. The Reds take the lead in the top half of the inning.
It's truly amazing what you can do on the mound when you have a secondary pitch you can throw for a strike with some semblance of regularity.
Right at Phillips. Out number one here in the sixth. Tell you what, you got to credit the Reds and what they saw in DeSclafani, because when he was with the Miami Marlins, when he first came over in the trade for Matt Latos, there were people, broadcasters for the Marlins. At that point, Anthony DeSclafani had started, had been in the bullpen, had just not reached his potential, and they said, long relief man. You got a long relief man, is what a couple guys told me.
Well, I think when in the early days for DeSclafani, he's always had the sinker, and as we were talking earlier, that is always going to be his bread and butter in days when things aren't quite the norm. But the break on the slider was so good. If he could ever harness it, and I'm sure this is what the Reds were looking at, if he could ever harness it somewhere near the zone to be able to throw it for a strike, he could be outstanding. And I think that's part of what we're starting to see the beginnings of. And granted, it's early in his career, but if he can continue this type of progression, be a bona fide ace.
Match him with Homer Bailey. Eventually, Homer will be back.
And you want a guy that your young guys can look to and say, all right, well, this is what we need to do. Now, granted, like I said, he's got a year under his belt. He's just starting here in 2016. But you have to like what you're seeing.
Yep. Goes about his business quietly in the clubhouse, but a tremendously hard worker.
The thing about DeSclafani that I love is he competes in the zone. He's not afraid to come after you. I don't care if you hit a 500-foot shot off of him in the previous at bat. He's coming right back at you again.
Walks Jason Worth. One out here in the sixth. The tying run is aboard. Only the first walk of the game given up by DeSclafani.
Tried to catch him on the inside with that slider as he did in the previous at bat. And this ball, as you see it come out of the hand, it just stays a little bit flat on the inside corner. DeSclafani was trying to bring that one back, a front door slider, if you will. He just didn't quite get enough pull to it.
Trying to paint the corner of one of the most patient hitters in the game. Worth won that battle, and now Bryce Harper. Barnhart's going to calm him down. Probably a pretty good trip to the mound right here.
Yeah, I think that you make a pitch that you think you're going to get for a strike. You get a little bit overboard in your reaction. If you walk your first batter of the game, the last thing you want to do is walk a guy before Harper. But you're also, if you're Tucker Barnhart, you don't want DeSclafani to start to feel the pressure of the ball game and make more out of this at bat with Bryce Harper than what needs to be. You just make your pitches.
Two singles for Harper.
You can tell by the velocity of the first two pitches. DeSclafani trying to put a little extra on it. It's human nature. You got a guy out there that can embarrass you with a home run.
Well, unfortunately for Harper, he embarrassed himself on one of those singles off the top of the wall. Should have at least been on second base. Nearly hit it out of the ballpark. So you know DeSclafani's going to be careful with him here. Caught the corner. 2-1. DeSclafani certainly passes the eye test. You talked about it. You can tell he's ready to battle right now with Harper. Back-to-back strikes. 2-2. Good chess match going on right here. That's what the game's all about right here. Righty versus lefty. Harper representing the go-ahead run. Tying run at first base. 2-2 pitch. Fouled back.
You know what's cool about this matchup, Jen, is that you got a young pitcher in DeSclafani working his way to the big leagues. Appears as he's going to be a staple for the Reds in the long term. We know what Bryce Harper brings to the game, but let's face it, Harper's still a young guy. He's going to be around for a while, so we're going to see this matchup time and time again.
Got the pitch he wants. Comes the 2-2 again. Fouled off again by Harper. Way ahead on that one.
This is the part of the game, if you're Anthony DeSclafani, that you live for. You just really do. If you're competitive, if you've got a competitive bone in your body, you want to punch him out so bad right here you can taste it. And Harper wants to win the game for his team.
Popped it up. So round number 3 goes to DeSclafani against Harper. Big out in the game. Doesn't get any easier in this Nationals lineup. 2 outs and a man on first. National League leading hitter Daniel Murphy to the plate. Delivered the only RBI of the game for the Nationals thus far. Sacrifice fly back in the first. First pitch to Murphy. In there for a strike.
Changeup. Well, we have not seen many of those tonight. It breaks the trick out of the bag right here at the crucial time.
You gotta like that.
No fear. No fear.
Third time through the lineup. Saving something in your bag of tricks. That's what starting pitching's all about, is it not?
It is. But you got to carry that little guy on your shoulder that says, not I think I can, but I know I can.
One ball, one strike. There goes Worth from first. Swing and a miss. Tucker off balance. Let's see, do we have batter interference here? We do. Batter interference, so Worth will be sent back to first base.
And Worth got a phenomenal jump. But Barnhart did exactly what he's supposed to do. Comes up throwing. And as Murphy came across the plate, you have to make contact with the guy as he comes across the plate, and Barnhart did that. See his back leg just clip the back of his pants of Daniel Murphy. Look at this jump. I'm not sure that the interference wasn't quite beneficial to the Reds. I think he had that base stolen.
So now the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. DeSclafani trying to keep his team in front. Now I'll try to keep Worth close. Worth has only 1 stolen base on the season and has not been caught stealing. Murphy into right field. Bruce trying to chase it down. He won't get it. Goes to the wall. They're going to wave Worth around. He will score, and we're tied at 2. Daniel Murphy continues to punish National League pitching.
That is a great swing by Daniel Murphy on a pretty good pitch by Anthony DiStefano. Watch where this ball is. It's in on the hands, and Murphy is all over it. A great ability to pull his hands in and get the hips cleared. We saw it earlier in the ball game on the sacrifice fly to center field, and we see it here on the tying double down the right field line.
Well, that's one where you just tip your cap. He is not the first pitcher to give up a hit to Daniel Murphy, who continues to lead the National League in batting average. And now with 2 RBIs in the game, 55 of them now for Murphy.
If you're DiStefano, you just put that in the memory bank. You go get Rendon.
Rendon flew out in the first, grounded into a double play to end the fourth. Two-0 pitch. 3-0. First base is open. Ryan Zimmerman on deck. Walked him on 4 pitches. Second walk of the inning given up by DiStefano. Follow Cincinnati Reds baseball live with the MLB.com @bat app. Stay up to the minute at any moment with game day, live game video, highlights, StatCast, news, and more. Download MLB.com @bat, the #1 app for live baseball on your phone or tablet. Coach Mark Riggins out for a chat. A little bit of stirring around going on in the Reds pen. No one up yet and throwing. Here's Ryan Zimmerman. 25th pitch of the inning from DiStefano, and it's ball 1. First and second, 2 outs in a 2-2 game. A 194 hitter with 2 outs and runners in scoring position is Zimmerman. A 1-1 pitch in the air, right field. Bruce tracking it. He's got it. And that's strand 2. Tie it up at 2. The game summer. It's been a pretty good pitching duel tonight. Couple of righties. DeSclafani, 6 innings, 2 earned runs so far. Struck out 6. His counterpart, Tanner Roark, matching him nearly pitch for pitch. Also 2 earned runs, 4 strikeouts. Adam Duvall, RBI single in the 6th, gave the Reds a 2-1 lead. Only to see the Nats come back the bottom half of the inning. Daniel Murphy ties this game at 2. And that's where we stand here in the top of the 7th. Billy Hamilton at the dish for the Reds. Roark's falling behind 2-0.
Yeah, that pitch that Daniel Murphy hit, you go back and look at it on video and you think to yourself, how did he get to that?
Quick hands, man.
And he got to it. There's no doubt about it. But if you think back, when you had a crucial time early in the game, he went in there. Another crucial time you come back, don't think Daniel Murphy might not have been thinking about it.
And Murphy not only delivers the game-tying RBI, and it's both RBIs in this game for the Nationals. As Hamilton shoots one into left center field, but running it down is Jason Worth. Murphy is also a 4.63 double play to end the 6th. Looms large in this game. Stop the Reds rally. Jason Worth got a pretty nice jump on this ball.
Outstanding swing there by Hamilton. Great jump by Jason Worth. If he doesn't get that ball, sound the trumpets. Hamilton is off to the races.
It would have been at least 3. And where that ball was going in that notch out there in left center field. Who knows? Now Tucker Barnhart. Barnhart 1 for 2, delivered an RBI single back in the 2nd. The 0-2 pitch to the Reds catcher. 1-2. Fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes. Action in the Nationals pen. They got a lefty up, Oliver Perez. Barnhart fights another one off. So it looks like double-barreled action down there as a righty standing ready as well. Barnhart into center field, base hit. Second hit of the night for Tucker. Friday, July 15th, cheer on your Reds when they take on the Brewers for only $12. Plus, enjoy that great post-game fireworks show featuring the Cincinnati Pops, presented by Great American Insurance Group. 513-381-REDS for tickets, or you can log on to Reds.com. 1 out, 1 aboard. Anthony DeSclafani most certainly bunting here. Pulls it back. Ball 1.
Now Blake Trinan is the right-hander throwing. Oliver Perez, the left-hander in the Nationals bullpen.
Jumbo Diaz had began throwing last half inning, but is now not warming up as DeSclafani taking his at bat. Squares around again. Gets it down. Play at second base. In fact, a double play. DeSclafani bunts into a double play, and we're off to the bottom of the seventh.
Cincinnati Reds. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Cincinnati Reds.
In recognition of this July 4th weekend, Fox Sports Supports is proud to team up with The Mission Continues, empowering veterans who are adjusting to life at home and finding purpose through community impact. Please visit foxsportssupports.com to learn more. We salute all of our veterans, the men and women serving around the globe to protect our freedom in the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. Anthony DeSclafani on for a 7th inning of work. Danny Espinosa leading off for the Nationals. Held him in check so far.
Now Raisel Iglesias is up in the Reds bullpen.
.92-mile-per-hour heater fouled back. There's the guy they call Iggy. Raisel. DeSclafani about to deliver pitch number 95. Espinosa squares around again. Pulls it back. 2-1.
And there's another left-hander throwing in the Nationals bullpen, Sammy Solis.
Two-one pitch. Pulled the string on him there. Sammy. Get a piece? He did not. Seventh strikeout of the game for Anthony DeSclafani.
Check out these back-to-back breaking balls. First pitch, slider. See how short the break is, but the swing is the same. Curveball here, bounces out in front of home plate. Take just a little bit off. I think Espinosa doesn't like Anthony DeSclafani.
Not sure I would either. Those pitches just nasty. I think Jose Lobaton likes him either. 2 plate appearances, 2 strikeouts.
If you can throw your slider on the same plane as your fastball, as it comes out of the hand and the angle of the ball to the plate, even the best hitters are going to have a difficult time.
Pitch number 100 on the night for Disco. If you're wondering about pitch count, with DeSclafani only in his 5th start of the season, he threw 117 pitches last time out in 8 innings of work. So he's been here, done that. Trying to work his way through the 7th against the first place Nationals, National League East. Clint Robinson on deck for the Nationals.
I would imagine, Jim, that if DeSclafani gets through this inning, he's in the bottom of the order, that this will be the last inning he throws.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for DeSclafani. 8 of them now.
Watch the wild swing here from Lobaton. This ball never starts on the plate, never gets close. But when you're throwing your breaking ball for strikes with consistency that we've seen from DeSclafani tonight, as soon as you see breaking ball, you feel like, well, I've got to swing.
Pitcher spot up. It is indeed pinch hitter Clint Robinson. Left-handed hitter. 224 hitter. Close the book on Tanner Roark. 7 innings, 2 earned runs. The 0-1 pitch. Outside, 1-1. Left field. Will it stay fair? It does. And a ground rule double for pinch hitter Clint Robinson. Hugging the line and barely falls into fair territory.
Rarely do you see a ball come off of a right-hander or left-hander's bat that goes down the opposite line. Stay fair. That ball did not have a whole lot of slice to it. It just kind of hung right there.
That fan guest umpire tonight. Brian Price is going to talk it over.
Is that your Shrimpsky?
It might have been. Or Fisk, you mean?
Fisk, I mean.
Yeah, I think it was Fisk. They're going to look at this one.
Well, the fan said fair.
Well, there are a lot of fans that are umpires, and there are a lot of fans that are managers as well.
And pitching coaches.
In fact, Dusty
broadcasters
talked about that before the game. He said there's about 200,000 managers in the area, and I get mail from them often. I'm not sure the umpires are going to have a definitive view of this. Now, they have more views than we have in New York. the field's a ground rule double. Brian Price putting the challenge on.
See, from that angle, it looks like it's fair. If you could wheel that around a little bit,
yeah,
be able to look right down the line and then zoom it in. And I'm sure they have all of that technology in New York.
I've been in that room. They do. Here's the call from Gary Cederstrom.
One picture of me when I bent over, the sky's all blue.
Fair ball. Call is confirmed, so indeed they had better looks at it.
The red seam on the outside of the baseball caught the edge of the white.
All right, go ahead run out at second base, 2 down, and Ben Revere.
I can remember my rookie year. Doug Harvey, long time umpire, comes out to the mound. He goes, "That's a really good pitch." The red seam of the ball hit right on the outside of the white.
Left field foul.
Let's see if that fan, what he says there. But after Harvey said that, I'm thinking to myself, are you really that good? You can see that when that thing's coming up there that fast? Wow. He was pulling my chain. Of course, when you're a rookie, you believe a lot of things.
Well, I almost believed you for a second right there, so I guess I'm a rookie. DeSclafani ahead, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
DeSclafani's throwing harder right now than he has at any point in the ball game. I think he realizes the game is in the balance.
.346 average this season with runners in scoring position. 1-2 pitch. Lays off 2-2. Pitch count up to 110. Anthony trying to hold it at a 2-2 game. Bottom of the 7th. 2-2 pitch. Votto on the backhand. Got a race to the bag, and Revere wins the battle.
DeSclafani late getting off the mound, and with a speedster like Revere, you give him an extra out.
Manager Brian Price out of the dugout, and that's going to be it for DeSclafani.
You see DeSclafani take that extra step back towards the third baseline as he watched the ball going to first instead of breaking immediately. And that least little bit, especially with the slip, but the slip was caused by not breaking immediately. And he knows it.
2 outs into the 7th. He gives the ball to manager Brian Price. On comes Raisel Iglesias. It's our Skyline Chili call to the bullpen. At the step to the dish and checking out the scouting report on Raisel Iglesias. First a look at the tablet and then the numbers.
7 different arm angles. There's a lot of information there. 7 different arm angles, 12 different pitches. You see him go to the second page. So what should I expect here, Big Dan?
What he can expect is flamethrowing, because Iglesias has opened some eyes coming out of the pen. His velocity was up to 98 the last time he came out.
Great weapon to have for Brian Price in this type of situation.
First pitch called strike on the inside part of the plate. First and third, 2 outs.
How many pitchers you see come in the game throw sidearm at 96? None.
Not many. The 0-1. Sidearm way outside. Barnhart able to get just enough of it to keep that runner at third base.
You know, you describe the catcher in this kind of situation as one big eye. You've got huge adrenaline on the mound. The ball's going to do some funny things, and you've got to be the eye that can harness that ball as it comes to the plate.
The ball tailing away with DeSclafani sidearming it. Iglesias, excuse me. Raisel with a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Jason Worth. 2-1.
You watch some of the early at bats from Jason Worth. Anything that has slider spin, he stops. He's not swinging.
Right at Cozart. He gobbles it up and goes to second base, and Raisel comes on.
That's how you catch the ball.
Closes the door. Still a 2-2 game. All right, gentlemen, thank you. We hope you put a capper on a winning night for Cincinnati. As Zach Cozart, first pitch swinging off of the new pitcher into the game, 1 out. It is Sammy Solis. textbook right here in that last defensive play.
You want to know how to catch the baseball. I mean, this was a rocket. Stays right in front of the ball, gloves it. Cozart, one of those types of fielders, even if he has to play it off of his belly or off of his leg, he's going to stay in front and make the play. And that was textbook. You're right. You have those kind of numbers, that's why you pitch at the back end of the bullpen.
Well, this Nationals bullpen has been one of the strengths of this club, and there are many strengths. And particularly since June 19th, the Nationals bullpen has posted a 1.55 ERA. They've struck out 33 batters and walked just 3 in 29 innings since June 19th. Called third strike. 2 up, 2 down for Sammy Solis here in the 8th.
Solis not dancing around the strike zone. He's just coming right at the Reds hitters. First 2 pitches were inside. That one paints the outside corner.
Fifth strikeout of the night for Nationals pitching. Here's Brandon Phillips. Called for a strike.
When hitters have not seen you as a pitcher, you get that first pitch over the plate, you put them on the defensive immediately because they don't know what you have. So he's not been around long.
Awkward swing, strike 2. It's a second-round pick in the 2010 draft was Solis. Born in Minneapolis, Minnesota. 6'5", 248. Big dude. Check swing. Forget about it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Solis. 1, 2, 3 inning. Go the Reds. Cincinnati Reds baseball on Fox Sports Ohio has been brought to you by Kroger. Stop by your neighborhood Kroger to save big store-wide. Great food, low prices at Kroger. And by Toyota. For over 30 offers, visit buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. The Lincoln Memorial, gorgeous, Washington, D.C. Nation's capital on this 4th of July weekend. What a game we have here tonight. As Bryce Harper, first pitch swinging off of Raisel Iglesias. Moonshot. But Bruce has it in right. And a big out. Cowboy over there holding his breath on that swing. Ooh, Lord.
Couldn't even put my headset on in time to watch that.
Heart of the order here. One down, and now Daniel Murphy. Marcel Iglesias came on to record the final out in the 7th. Stranded 2 runners to keep this a 2-2 game, and now trying to get through the heart of the order in the 8th. Brian Price before this game was just raving about Marcel Iglesias. With his big velocity coming out of the pen, his mix of pitches, his mix of arm angles, which we talked so much about, and that one just sneaks down the left field line. Murphy on his way to second base, and he's in there with a double. Second double of the game for Daniel Murphy.
I'm not sure what Iglesias said to Tucker Barnhart after that ball was hit, but he looked back to the plate. Hit it right off the end of the bat. See Iglesias look at the ball, and he looked back to Tucker Barnhart.
What can you do? That's one of those where you just smile and like, give it up to you, dude. You were able to get something on the ball.
How do you say in Spanish, are you going to take that? Are you really going to take that? I have to work on my Spanish here.
Yeah, me too. One of my biggest regrets in life, I think I took like 4 years through high school and college and didn't retain much. Hola. Muy bien.
Well, I can speak a little bit just to survive because I played down there a couple of years in winter ball.
Marcel doing a pretty good job of learning English, working hard at it. Murphy's reaction, well, you know, you take them now, you can get them.
And then he says, but you do know that I'm leading the National League in here.
Rendon lays off, takes a strike, 2-1. Rendon has never faced Iglesias in his career. Go ahead run at second base. 1 out. Check swing. Appeal. No, says Eric Cooper.
That ball had such break it looked like it stopped and just took a left turn. Oh my goodness.
Three-one pitch. Missed. So now first and second, 1 out. Ryan Zimmerman strolling to the plate. Not before pitching coach Mark Riggins wants to have a chat. Speaking of Spanish English, Eugenio Suarez will come in from third base to help out with the message. Be a part of Super Saturdays this season at the ballpark. Saturday, July 16th. Thanks to PNC Bank, the first 25,000 fans will receive a Zach Cozart bobblehead. Catch all the action when the Reds take on the Brewers for only $12. For tickets, 513-381-REDS. Visit Reds.com.
I've always wondered when you have these meetings on the mound where there has to be some sort of translation. Does the player say it with the same fervor that the pitching coach says it? Like when you come out and you're speaking English or you're just speaking Spanish, I want you to throw the ball over the plate. Let's go. Now, does the player say it like that, or does he just say, hey, he wants you to throw it over the plate, throw it right?
I would think in the heat of the moment right now, Suarez probably delivered it with a little fervor. First pitch to Zimmerman. Ball 1. That 30-second clock now, that a visit to the mound, really hampers you when you have to translate, because it obviously takes extra time. We have seen home plate umpires be a little more lenient when they know there is a language barrier. And that happened in that case as well. Gave him a few extra seconds. Into center field. Right at Hamilton, though. Hit hard, but an atom ball. And Iglesias will take it. 2 outs. Now Danny Espinosa. Espinosa has faced Iglesias 3 times, 2 for 3. Tied at 2, bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, 2 on. Righty versus lefty matchup. Rysell brings it plateward. Inside with the heater at 93. Also got to like how Iglesias changes speeds. 93 there in the heater. He can rear back and hit 98 last time out. Time called. And the 1-0. Outside 2-0.
Really change up there.
So do you be careful here, or do you load the bases and take your chances with Jose Lobaton, who struck out 3 times in this game already? (2-0) inside corner, 2-1.
I think this is one of those situations you have 2 batters to get 1 out. You pitch right on the edges of the plate. You walk Espinosa, you go after Lobaton, but you have more leeway here than you would when Lobaton comes to the plate. Then your leeway is cut short.
Back-to-back pitches on the inside half of the plate. 2-2.
Watch the angle of this. The drop down, and then the ball comes right back to the plate. You can see the hands go up of Espinosa. He's thinking that ball is going to be under his hands inside, and the ball runs back to the plate. I think it's slider time.
Two pitch. Swing and a miss. Rysell strands 2 on the slider. Indeed, Cowboy, you got what you wanted. So did the Reds. We're tied at 2. Miller time moment brought to you by Miller Lite. Raisel Iglesias relieves DeSclafani, comes in with 2 outs and 2 on. Gets out of the inning in the 7th, and then in the 8th, line out and a strikeout. Inning in the 3rd of work, 1 hit, no runs. Walked a batter, and that big strikeout on the slider against Espinosa to end the 8th. With runners on 1st and 2nd and 1 out, line out, strikeout. Nicely done, Raisel Iglesias. Jay Bruce will lead off the 9th for the Reds. Sammy Solis remains in the game for the Nationals. Bruce, first pitch swinging. Fly ball into right. Harper has got it for out number 1. A couple of righties coming up. No one warming up in the Nationals pen. Solis continues on. Adam Duvall 2 for 3, a couple of singles, driven in a run, scored a run. First pitch strike. He's faced Solis 1 time. 0 for 1. Back to back. Strikes on the inside corner. I think Duvall much cared for that one. Nonetheless, Solis ahead 0-2. Working quickly. Way inside. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Third strikeout for Solis in an inning and 2/3 of work.
Great job here by Solis of changing the eye level. He went down and in 3 times in a row to get ahead 1-2. He goes up and away. This fastball probably looks like it's about belt high, but in reality it's above the hands and well out of the strike zone.
2 outs. Eugenio Suarez.
It's the benefits of throwing the ball above the hands when you've been down early in the count. The ball above the hands, it looks so big as it's coming to the plate. But as you see there, by the time you start to swing and get the bat head there, it's already in the net.
Suarez. Long throw. Just in time.
Pretty good arm by Espinosa.
Espinosa with the gun. And hold up here. Brian Price is going to come out. Might want to take a look at this one. Suarez believes he's safe. He immediately looked over at the bench. And indeed, we're going to go to the headsets. It's out.
Appears to be a pretty good call by first base umpire Eric Cooper, but it was awfully close.
This is an umpire review. The Reds lost their earlier challenge, so you hear some of the fans booing, and I think they're booing that very fact. The umpires agreed to look this one over, but the play is so close. The Reds have looked up at the big board and seen the replay. And they're coming out onto the field defensively. They're expecting this to be an out call as well. Didn't take much time. He's indeed out. 2 innings of work. Sammy Solis 6 up, 6 down. Moment number 1 of June. Billy Hamilton, back-to-back days. What a catch he made on June 18th against the Astros. Then the next night, Billy does it again. Going after it and getting it. No one covers more ground than Billy Hamilton. Back-to-back nights, back-to-back great plays, and to boot on this play, they doubled up the runner at first base. Hamilton soars in Houston, your top moments of June.
That play he made in Houston where he dove right at the base of the wall and then slammed into it. That may be one of the best plays I've ever seen.
Right in front of the freaky fast sign.
Just because it was such a risky play and he still was able to come up with it.
And that's a guy that was coming off the concussion DL, has been banged up, went in there with no fear whatsoever. We've seen that many times as a red center fielder. All right, bottom of the 9th. Brian Price is going to keep Raisel Iglesias in this game, and he's going to face a pinch hitter, and left-hander Stephen Drew. Pitches now for Raisel. Came on to record the final out in the 7th. Gave up a double and a walk in the 8th. Retired back-to-back hitters to keep this at a 2-2 game. He's fallen behind 3-0 to Stephen Drew. Pitch. Just caught the outside corner. 3-1. Stephen Drew batting for Jose Lobaton, the catcher. Center field. Hamilton's got a beat on it. 1 out. 30 minutes before every game, it's Reds Live, the pregame edition. Everything you need to know to get ready for that day or night's game. It's presented by Ray St. Clair Roofing. Tomorrow, the game's on the Big Fox. 7:15 start here from Nationals Park. Dan Straley will go to the Hill tomorrow. And it will be righty versus righty as he will face Joe Ross. On Sunday, John Lamb against a yet-to-be-determined pitcher for the Nationals.
Wilson Ramos.
Wilson Ramos, second in the National League in hitting. Night off from the starting lineup tonight, but now pinch hitting here in the ninth. 340, 12 home runs, 44 runs driven in. One and one. A 1-1 pitch. 1-2. Last night Ramos delivered a sacrifice fly. Walked a couple of times. Doubled and scored.
Take a sacrifice fly right here.
We'll take a fly ball that stays in the park. One-two pitch. Sky ball. Will it be Phillips or Hamilton? It's Phillips. 2 up, 2 down in the ninth for Iglesias.
Not deep enough to score him.
What do you crash Davis now? That one's not gonna be deep. Back to the top of the order now, and Ben Revere. First at bat. And Revere's career versus Iglesias. Only Espinosa, Lobaton, Robinson, Taylor, and Zimmerman faced Iglesias in his young major league career. Ground ball. Votto clear over to get it in front of Phillips, but Iglesias quick to the bag. 1-2-3 inning for Rysell. Nicely done, Iglesias. We're off to extra innings. Extra innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Nationals 3-2 in extra innings this season. And the Reds 2-5. So we'll see if Brian Price's squad can come up with extra inning win number 3. On to pitch for the Nationals with Jonathan Papelbon rehabbing. The now closer for the Nationals, at the moment at least, Sean Kelly.
45 strikeouts and only 6 walks in 30 innings.
Nationals bullpen continues to get it done. Not only have they pitched clean innings, but their relievers since June 19th have allowed just 1 run on 12 inherited runners on base. Billy Hamilton pops it up on the left side. Foul ground. Rendon, excuse me, has it. 1 out in the 10th. Sean Kelly's been so good, he did not allow his first run as a National until May 24th, his 20th appearance of the season.
It's the makings for a pretty good year. Well, it appears Iglesias is going back out. Cingrani was up tossing earlier. Tony's getting back up in the bullpen.
It'll be the heart of the order in the bottom half of the 10th for the Nationals. Worth, Harper, Murphy. Righty, lefty, lefty. So you might see Rysel face Worth, then bring on the lefty. We'll see.
I had a lot of friends in high school. 3 out. 3 out.
Ripped into right field. That goes into the right field corner. Tucker on his way to second base, and he's in there with a stand-up double. A go-ahead run on for Cincinnati.
A hanging breaking ball middle in, and Barnhart stays on top of it enough to jerk it down the right field line. Now Jose Peraza has a chance to play hero.
Well, I should have known better than to say that perhaps we're going to see Iglesias face the first batter in the bottom half of the 10th, because his spot is up, and indeed there is Jose Peraza. 255 average in 17 games. 2 runs driven in. And the go-ahead run sitting out there at second base with 1 out. First pitch to Jose. Swing and a miss.
You've got to believe that even if Peraza gets a hit into the outfield, you're going to have some type of play at the plate, with Barnhart being the runner at second.
0-2.
Of course, that's all predicated on contact.
The 0-2 pitch from Kelly upstairs. 1-2. Foul back. Peraza stays alive. Trying to snap the Nationals' 5-game winning streak and even up this 4-game set at a game apiece. One-two pitch on the way. Peraza fights off another. Raza hanging tough.
Raza likes that ball a little bit lower than what he's getting it right now. Kelly pitching up in the strike zone. Raza has that type of swing. It really benefits him if the pitcher is pitching down.
1-2 again. Again, fouls it off.
Look at where all of the pitches are in this at bat, right at the top of the strike zone. But that's where you have to pitch. Peraza with the fastball. Anything that's down, he is short and quick to the ball. Shoots it right back up the middle.
Sean Kelly about to deliver pitch number 8 of the at bat. Lays off, called, third strike. Big out for the Nationals.
Another high pitch, but it catches the outside corner instead of the top middle of the zone.
Now a meeting on the mound. Pitching coach Mike Maddox.
I think Maddox has to be telling the right-hander right now, Sean Kelly, that Cozart is a first pitch fastball hitter. And if you do go with a fastball, you want it to be down and on the outside corner. Sometimes in this part of the ball game, you go out and remind a guy that maybe has not seen some of these hitters in a while.
Cozart looking for his first hit of the night. And he's been scuffling of late. This would be a big moment to break out.
Kelly tried to go down and away there. He just missed a bit low.
A 1-0. Missed outside, 2-0. First base open, but you got Joey Votto on deck. Not even close. 3-0.
2-0 slider. Wow. I got Dusty's attention. He's been sitting in that chair for the majority of this game.
3-0 pitch. Had the green light. Kelly bobbles it initially, but records the out. So Cozart swings away on a 3-0 count and dribbles it for the third out. Off to the bottom of the 10th. All of baseball's superstars come together for the primetime event that will light up the summer. The MLB All-Star Game from San Diego, July 12th, only on Fox. Speaking of Bryce Harper, he is due up second in this inning. New pitcher on the hill, southpaw Tony Cingrani on for the Reds.
You see the strikeout to walk ratio there, and that's the one issue for Tony Cingrani that has really haunted him for so many, ever since he's been with the Reds, is the frequency to walk batters. And at the end of the ball game, you can't let that happen, especially with Jason Worth coming to the plate with two awfully difficult hitters behind him, whether they're left-handed or not.
He's on to relieve DeSclafani and Iglesias. DeSclafani goes 6 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs. Very nice job by Iglesias, 2 1/3, 1 hit, no runs.
Outstanding pitching so far in this ball game, really from both sides.
Yep. First pitch to Worth, in there for a strike. Worth taking his 4th at bat in his career against Cingrani, hitless. 0 for 3 and a strikeout. Low and outside, 1-1.
Well, you love to see the effort by Raisel Iglesias here tonight. Came on in a very difficult situation, got a huge out, and continued to pitch. Fun to watch.
Barnhart setting up outside. Paints the outside corner. 1-2.
Cingrani cut that one back to the plate. Good pitch.
Working quickly. Here he comes with the 1-2, and Worth fouls it out of play. Now we'll do the 1-2 again. Inside, 2-2. Worth, base hit, left field. Right between Cozart and Suarez, and the leadoff man in the 10th is aboard.
Trying to get the ball in, and he leaves it up and middle. Those usually don't pass in this level of baseball.
And now a tough task. Harper followed by Murphy. First pitch from Cingrani. Check swing, ball 1. Trying to better on a 2 for 4 night. The reigning National League MVP. Not a big league at all. Worth. Scouting report is out on Cingrani's move, who likes to dance along the line of a balk. Now Worth with a little bigger lead this time, and Cingrani will go back over there.
And even with that small lead, I'm not sure that Jason Worth knew whether to step towards second or to go back to first base as Cingrani came that way.
Harper does have a home run in extra innings this year. He's looking for one right there. Nearly hit one out earlier in this game. One ball, one strike. Winning run on first base, bottom of the 10th. 1-2. Dusty Baker trying to lead his team to their 6th straight victory. Ryan Price looking to even up this 4-game set in a game apiece. 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2. Short lead again for Worth at first. Fouled off. Balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Worth first base. Here comes Cingrani. Just missed the inside corner.
Looked like a pretty good pitch from Cingrani. Awfully close. Sure appeared to be a strike.
Gary Cederstrom thought otherwise. And the 3-2 pitch. There goes Worth. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second base. Strike him out. Throw him out. Big play by the Reds.
Cingrani just reached back and threw that ball by Bryce Harper as he did the previous 2 strikes. And Worth is caught in no man's land. Worth is banking on contact, and there was none of that.
Out by a mile. First caught stealing of the season for Worth. And an even bigger out for the Reds. Still work to be done. National League's leading hitter Daniel Murphy at the plate. Murphy with 14 home runs on the season. One for 2 in his career against Cingrani. That was the 10th strikeout of the night for Reds pitching.
Pizza. Oh, we're not at home.
They need one more for that.
Not quite there yet. If they'd ship it in.
I was going to say, well, I think we could use a little up here. 1-2 pitch to Murphy. Lays off 2-2. Extra innings in a game that started late, a 35-minute rain delay. This Friday night from the nation's capital. Murphy, long run for Bruce. He's got it right at the edge of fair territory in right field. So Cingrani faces the minimum in the 10th. Here comes the 11th. from the nation's capital. Presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, on to the 11th inning here at Nationals Park. 2-2 game. It's 2, 3, and 4 will hit in the 11th for the Reds. Votto, Phillips, and Bruce. And they will face a new pitcher on the hill for the Nationals, and lefty Oliver Perez. And Votto likes what he sees from Perez. 364 career hitter off of Perez, 4 for 11 and a home run. Swing and a miss. Looking for a homer right there.
Perez has been around since 2002 when he broke in with the Padres. But that breaking ball right there has been his bread and butter from day one.
Signed a 2-year contract with the Nationals in December of last year.
Oh. You watch Oliver as he picks that leg kick up. He's got a little Johnny Cueto shake and bake before he comes to the plate.
One ball, 2 strikes to the Reds' first baseman. Big leg kick way outside.
Kicks it up. And even more than that, on some of his occasion, he'll have a little hip shake before he slides towards home. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Votto fouls it out of play.
A little different this time from Oliver. Turns the back. A little roundhouse with the hands. Just trying to throw the hitter's timing off.
Shimmy shake.
Got it.
A big turn and a big leg kick here, and Votto. A 5-3 put out with the shift put on with the Reds left-handed first baseman. Doan makes the play. 1 out now, Brandon Phillips. Oliver Perez, now 34 years of age, hailing from Mexico. 6'3", 224. Been around the block a couple of times. Pitch with the Padres, the Pirates, Mets, Seattle, Arizona, Houston.
Keep going.
And now the Washington Nationals. I'd say he's been around the block 3 times. Big breaking ball. Backhander by Zimmerman. He'll take it himself. 2 up, 2 down, and the Reds half of the 11th.
Zimmerman was always an awfully good fielding third baseman, but it just seems to show up, his asset with the glove. It seems to show up even more at first base.
And now Jay Bruce. Tough assignment here. Not only 0 for 4 in this game, but 0 for 7 in his career against Oliver Perez. Three strikeouts along the way as well. The 1-0. Fouled off. Bruce would like to have that one back. Adam Duvall on deck. Perez, big turn again. He indeed changes it up in his delivery.
He does. It's just a little bit of a pause. He may throw you the same pitch back to back, and then he'll use that funky motion and give you a fastball as he did to Votto. And the ball just jumps on you.
One, two. Grounded. That's the shortstop in the shift. 3 up, 3 down. The Reds in the 11th.
Doing a little work there, huh?
Oh yeah, they've been doing a lot of work refurbishing the outside of the rotunda, and they've taken the scaffolding down of the top part. Still working on the bottom portion of it, but I tell you what, how can you get that could never get old looking at that. I mean, not only one of the outstanding structures in this country, but in all the world, what it represents.
A sense of reverence.
Yep. And being inside that rotunda and looking up, it's amazing. Truly amazing. Bottom of the 11th now. Tony Cingrani on for a second inning of work, facing Anthony Rendon. It was just 3 games ago, but the Reds went 15 innings with the Cubs. And now at least 11 tonight. Out number 1. But pales in comparison to what Toronto and Cleveland did today. 19 innings. As the Indians took the long way around to get their franchise record 14th straight victory. I'm going for the reverse jinx. I would like to play 12 tonight for the Reds victory. How about that?
I'm good for that. Maybe Duvall will step up there in the top of the 12th and hit one towards that capital.
Ryan Zimmerman fouls off the first pitch from Cingrani. As we said earlier, Zimmerman was the first ever draft pick in 2005 for these now Washington Nationals, and is the all-time leader in virtually every offensive category when you're talking about just the Nationals portion of this franchise. Votto a long run, but Can't get there.
Looked like he just gave up on that ball. I was talking about that earlier with Zimmerman running down the line. You cannot give up on the ball down the right field or left field lines.
Oh, 0-2 pitch to Zimmerman. In the air to right. 2 balls hit to Bruce, 2 outs. The crowd was just booing Joey Votto. And we've seen this before, the little, not so much. Oh, wow.
Sooner or later, if you think that's fun, you're going to make a bad name for yourself.
Well, we've seen it many times. And I'm not going to begin to think what Joey Votto thinks in those instances. I will just let the pictures speak for themselves. Danny Espinosa now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 11th. Espinosa 1 for 3 in his career versus Cingrani. Check swing. 2-0. OPS, on base percentage plus slugging by month this season. Danny Espinosa in June. If you're at 1.1222 as far as OPS goes, you're having a good month.
Had a pretty good night last night.
I'd say so. National League Player of the Month was Bryce Harper in April, Daniel Murphy in May, and he bettered them in June. Long run again for Votto. Right in there where the fans were booing him.
Nice job.
He makes the play and stares him down and a smile. He's told me it's not malicious. But nonetheless, Joey having some fun in his own way. Two Reds and Nationals here in the home of the Reds, Fox Sports Ohio. Joey Votto taking it from the fans and giving it back, and we've seen it before. Let's take it back to May 15th. in Philly. Fake job. And if there's any place that you try not to bring on the boos, it's Philadelphia, because they'll boo you for no reason.
Forever.
He will forever be booed in Philadelphia, and maybe here in Washington. The catch, the stare down, and the smile. If he keeps it up, he's going to be booed in every National League park.
You are correct.
But obviously,
fans don't get that.
Does not care. Adam Duvall down to shortstop. Long throw and out number one.
That ball came off the bat, and it appeared it was going to be to the backhand side of the shortstop Espinosa. But because of the spin on the ball, he had to reach back towards his original position. Watch this ball come off the bat. He's going to go for the backhand, and it goes the other way. How about that?
Some serious English on that ball. We've seen a few of them tonight. Unbelievable spin coming off the bat. That ball Cozart hit back in the third. I still can't believe it rolled back fair. Suarez late on the 97-mile-per-hour heater.
That's not a hittable pitch. That is not a hittable pitch. 97, and the ball's going straight down.
Delivered by Blake Trinan, the righty, who's warmed up a couple of times, finally into the game here in the 12th. Suarez lays off the outside off-speed pitch.
Well, you see right away why this bullpen has done so well for the Nationals. They roll guys out there left and right throwing 95 plus with ERAs in the low twos.
Suarez, though,
Nice job.
goes the opposite way for a base hit. The go-ahead run aboard.
Hard sinker trying to go in, doesn't quite get it there, leaves it up a bit. Take advantage of the pitcher's mistakes. It's a great piece of hitting right there by Suarez.
And now Billy Hamilton. Reached on a fielder's choice, walked in the fourth, flew out in the seventh. Fouled out his last time up. Fouls one off here. He's faced Trinan one time, 0 for 1. Blake Trinan, the 5th pitcher of the night for Dusty Baker. The 0-1 to Hamilton. Tanner Roark, 7 innings, 2 earned runs. Solis, 2 innings of work, scoreless. Sean Kelly, an inning, scoreless. Oliver Perez, an inning, scoreless. It's been a pitching kind of night. A 1-1. Fouled out of play.
But as good as this Nationals bullpen has been, Reds have matched them pitch for pitch. Yep. Know that you can ask much more than that.
DeSclafani goes 6 2/3, 2 earned runs. Iglesias 2 1/3, scoreless. Cingrani, 2 innings of work, scoreless. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on him at 86. Ninth strikeout of the night for Nationals pitching.
Wilson Ramos just thought he was getting a day off today.
One of those nights where he's now behind the plate. And now Tucker. Breaking ball misses. 1-0.
Well, that didn't miss. Gary Cederstrom missed that.
I was going to say, where was
right
that pitch at?
There.
That missed. One-0. Inside with the heater. Barnhart 0 for 1 in his career versus Blake Trinan. Ground ball. Zimmerman takes it himself. The Reds strand a runner. Here comes the bottom of the 12th. Bottom of the 12th. Reds fans looking on from DC. 2-2 game.
A lot of Reds fans here.
There are. 4th of July weekend. Again, can't be in the Queen City. If you're going to pick a city to be in on 4th of July weekend, why not the nation's capital? A new pitcher into the game for Cincinnati. It's righty Ross Ohlendorf. And he will face a pinch hitter and former Red Chris Heisey. New catcher for the Reds. Catching Ohlendorf, Ramon Cabrera enters the game on the double switch. Heisey swings at the first pitch and pops it up. Phillips out to get it. 1 out. Reds will take that. Now Wilson Ramos will take his second at-bat of the game. Double switch, Cabrera inserted into the 9 spot. Barnhart leaves the game. Ohlendorf is for now in the 8 spot. So Ramon Cabrera will lead off the top of the 13th if we get there. Big wind up in the delivery. First pitch strike.
Go, Willie!
The 0-1. Oh, 0-2. Ramos has never faced Ollendorf.
Ramos has probably never faced anyone winding up like this.
That's true. Old school wind up all the way. The 0-2 pitch in the left field. That's at least a single. Duvall over to cut it off quickly. Ramos with the big turn. He'll head back to first base. The winning run aboard here in the 12th. Ramos just continues really hot pace.
Not a good pitch, 0-2. That ball's right in the middle of the plate. It's down. That's a good pitch at 0-1. At 0-2, you've got to have a chase pitch. Ball's either got to bounce in the dirt or be off the plate.
With one out and the winning run on first, Ben Revere. Lefty versus righty. Ollendorf from the stretch and the pitch inside. Two for 5 night so far for Revere. A single scored a run. Revere 0 for 3 in his career versus Ollendorf. 2-0.
You've got to make Revere swing the bat. You put him on, you're just asking for disaster.
Hitters count. Comes the 2-0. Fouled off.
Ultimately, it comes down in your mind as a pitcher. Okay, do I want to challenge Ben Revere, or do I want to pitch him tough? And then if I walk him, face Worth or Harper, I think that's a pretty easy decision.
Let's go right after this guy.
Thank you.
That would be my decision. 2-1. Duvall coming a long way. He's got it for out number 2.
Now your decision's not so clear.
Still go right after Worth as opposed to Harper or Murphy. Not that Worth is a slouch hitter at all. This Nationals lineup is loaded throughout, very deep. First pitch to Jason Worth in there for strike 1. 0 for 5 is Jason Worth with 5 punch-outs against Jason Worth over the years. He would take 0 for 6 right now. Purpose pitch maybe. Two balls, 1 strike. A 2-1 pitch. Just misses. 3-1. Price looking down at his scorecard, and it says that the National League MVP is on deck. Way inside. And now the winning run's at second base. Fourth walk of the night. Reds pitchers. And when you're in the 12th, the way this season has gone, you never want to walk anyone, but 4 walks in the 12th, an improvement for the Reds pitching staff, because it's not been that way all season long. Battery mates and the pitching coach talking it over.
Well, there's not a whole lot you can say here, other than
Dude can hit. Be careful.
you just say you can do it. Because you've got Harper at the plate. If you don't get him, you got the league's top hitter in Daniel Murphy. Sometimes you just got to suck it up and go get him.
27,631 in the yard tonight. They're making some noise for their star player. First pitch to Harper, inside, ball 1. Wilson Ramos takes his lead from second. He's the only runner that matters right now. Right field. Bending foul. Put a charge into that one.
Just a long, loud strike.
Spoken like a true pitcher. Just a long strike. No big deal. Long strikes are going to happen. Now the crowd really egging on Harper. And the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That'll silence the crowd in a heartbeat.
Like a changeup. Well, that really had some downward action.
Right through the moth.
Use whatever you can to your advantage.
Just like you did back in the day at Candlestick. These wrappers flying around. There's a tremendous amount. I guess they're moths. I don't know. I'm not an expert.
We just call them bugs.
There you go. I'll go with bugs. You would be an expert hailing from Mississippi. Just a few bugs down there where it was 100 degrees today.
I imagine for Ross Ollendorf right now, it feels like it's 100 degrees here at Nationals Park.
Bottom of the 12th. Game tied at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Winning run at second base. Harper steps out again. Ollendorf to the belt, and the 2-2 pitch in the air. Left field. Duvall under it. We are off to the 13th. Free baseball. Fox Sports Ohio. In the nation's capital. The environments are here. 2-2 game. We move to the 13th. There's been a lot of baseball played today by your Major League Baseball teams from Ohio. 19th inning. Indians, Blue Jays. Carlos Santana goes bye-bye. Darwin Barney was the pitcher in that game in the 19th. The former Cub, the infielder. Santana took care of business. Franchise leading 14th straight victory for the Indians. How about the try? And now the 13th inning will start here at Nationals Park. And Ramon Cabrera, first pitch swinging off of Yusmeiro Petit, the new pitcher into the game. One pitch, one out. Yusmeiro Petit, the sixth pitcher for Dusty Baker tonight. Another guy with a sub-3 ERA. They just keep piling him out of that bullpen. And Dusty was asked about his bullpen, which he often is throughout his career, and the management of the bullpen without Jonathan Papelbon right now is on the disabled list. And he fields the questions professionally, but the Indy says, you know, I've got a lot of questions about how I handled the bullpen over the years, but you look at the good teams I've had, and we've had really good bullpens. And he's got a really good bullpen this year.
The last time Cozart faced this pitcher, he led off the inning with a home run. Ball game the Reds won in Cincinnati against the Nationals.
Rips this one foul. In fact, he's got 2 home runs in his career off of Petit. 3 for 6 with 2 long balls.
Well, I believe the boys would be awfully happy with one here.
Indeed. So would Zach. Scuffling big time of late. Shoots one into right field. Out of play. Petit, 31 years of age, hailing from Venezuela.
Pitched for the Giants for some time.
Indeed.
Did awfully well for that club.
4 seasons with the Giants. 2012 through 2015. 1-2 to Cozart. Broke into the big leagues with then the Florida Marlins. It's a couple of seasons for 3 seasons for Arizona. Again, Cozart fouls it off. Petit, though, has not had the ERA success that he's having this year. Albeit decent numbers with San Francisco. Last 3 seasons, 3.56 ERA, 3.69, 3.67. Appeared in 42 games last year with the Giants. Cozart, grounder to short. 2 outs. Here come the boos for Joey Votto. You're going to taunt the crowd, you're going to get booed. Joey says, take that. Right center field. Cut off by Harper. Votto trying for 2. The throw was there ahead of Votto, but it bounces past. And Votto in there with a double. Flirting with disaster right there, but the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, with 2 outs, you should take this chance. Ball in the right center field gap. Votto got out of the box well. You want to try to do anything you can to get to second base. I mean, even if you get thrown out there, that's the right move to make.
I like the hustle straight out of the box, and I like the hustle down to second base. And let's see what Brandon Phillips can do with the go-ahead run at second. Phillips, a .364 hitter in his career off of Petit. There you see it, 4 for 11 and a home run. No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Phillips. Votto takes his lead from second. A good secondary lead. Up the middle. Cut off. And the Nationals strand Votto. Go to the bottom of the 13th here at Nationals Park. races in Milwaukee, and here they have the president's race. This is the second one of the night. Honest Abe trying to hold off George Washington. To the line, Abe. Photo finish, although they didn't have photos back at George Washington's day, but we have one, and look at how close it was. Abe Lincoln, your winner of President's Race #2. That's big league now. Actually did a little spot with those mascots. They came to Cincinnati a couple years back. Ross Ollendorf on for a second inning of work. Bottom of the 13th, Daniel Murphy leading off for the Nationals. Murphy 2 RBIs on the night, a couple of doubles. Ouch. 6 for 11 in his career versus Ollendorf.
Back-to-back changeups. It did not appear that Daniel Murphy was real happy with that strike call from home plate umpire Gary Cederstrom.
One ball, 2 strikes. Big windup and the delivery. Swing and a miss. Fooled him with an 82-mile-per-hour off-speed pitch.
Couple of change-ups to get ahead, and he started the breaking ball right at about the same height level as he did that last breaking ball.
And now Anthony Rendon. First pitch called strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Comes the 1-2. Fouled back. There's supposed to be post-game fireworks tonight. We believe they have missed their window.
10:40.
You have a game that's supposed to start at 6:05. I think that's part of the reason why they start them early.
Curfew at 10:40. We've airmailed that.
Doan calls time in mid windup. Ooh, swing and a miss. Second straight strikeout for Ollendorf. Second straight off-speed pitch on the out pitch.
Ollendorf so far tonight has had that slider working.
Big time movement on that pitch. 12th strikeout for Reds pitchers. Now Ryan Zimmerman. Set the stage last night with a 3-run blast in the first en route to a 13-4 Nationals victory. Tied the season high in runs scored in a game for the Nationals last night with 13. Tonight a different story. 2-2, bottom of the 13th.
Come on, Tim.
One. Ground ball. Cozart's got it on the backhand. Over to Votto. 1-2-3-13 for Ross Ollendorf, who has pitched 2 scoreless innings. Tied at 2. Last time these two teams scored was in the 6th. And both of them scored. Reds took a 2-1 lead. Adam Duvall with the RBI single, bringing in Votto. In the bottom half of the inning, Daniel Murphy delivered his 2nd RBI of the game. RBI double. Since then, it's been all pitching. Brian Price looks at his scorecard, and he still has some guns left in the barrel. More than Dusty Baker has. As Petit on for a 2nd inning of work. Dusty
I would imagine Petit will be out there for a while.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a guy that can throw 4 or 5 innings.
Dusty still has Felipe Rivera and Matt Belisle available, both of which pitched last night. Belisle went an inning, Rivera went 2 innings. For Price, Lorenzen, Blake Wood, Kivas Sampson, Jumbo Diaz, Josh Smith, all still available, or at least seemingly available.
Yeah, they're on the card, but I don't think
Right.
you can pitch Josh Smith tonight.
No, he went an inning and 2/3 last night, and Lorenzen as well. He went 3 innings last night. Kivas Sampson could be a different story. 2 games ago, pitched 2 2/3 innings, but he has not only been a long man up here, but was a starter at AAA Louisville. So he has been stretched out plenty this year.
Well, it looks like it's going to be Jumbo for the time being. He's throwing now in the Reds bullpen.
Check swing, Jay Bruce. Cedarstrom says he went around. Out number 1, the top of the 14th.
Slider down into the dirt. You can see the frustration from Bruce on an 0-for-6 night.
Now Duvall. Pitch from Petit, catches the outside corner, strike 1. High and tight, 1-1. Duvall does have a hit in his only plate appearance versus Petit, and it was a home run. Boy, he'd like one right here. 1-1. One and two. We were talking about those fireworks between innings. Put it on the big board due to the noise curfew here in D.C. Fireworks have been canceled, and it was the second biggest boo of the night. One, two. Duvall, left field, but right at Worth.
Hit it hard.
Indeed he did. With an atom ball, and now Eugenio Suarez. Way back in the second, ran his hitting streak to 6 games. Followed up with a single in the 4th, singled in the 12th. And was robbed in the 6th, and a nice double play turned start of it. A nice play by Daniel Murphy. And 1-0. Popped up. Zimmerman, foul territory. 1, 2, 3 innings. It's Merrill Petit. Out to the 14th gunner. Tenth inning stretch just happened here at Nationals Park.
Yeah, they didn't play Take Me Out to the Ball Game. They played You Shook Me All Night Long.
And I got to tell you, not much gets you going and up and dancing, but AC/DC got Cowboy going. I was impressed. Of course, that's a big league song and a big league game, a big league band.
Brings my adrenaline to point.
Well, we need all the adrenaline we can get. And so does Ross Ohlendorf, who's on for his 3rd inning of work. And he's facing Danny Espinosa. and hit him. And hit him with a 92-mile-per-hour fastball.
And no, this is not a purpose pitch because Espinosa hit 2 home runs last night. He's just trying to get the ball inside, and pitching in his 3rd inning just pulled it a bit too far, trying not to leave it out over the plate.
So now Yasmero Petit is going to take an AB, and most certainly will be bunting in this situation. Reds bullpen tonight. 2 1/3 from Iglesias, 2 from Sembrani, 2 and counting from Ollendorf. Just 3 hits and no runs.
Well, they've thrown the ball outstanding. Tremendous start from Anthony DeSclafani.
Mero Petit has 4 at-bats this year, 1 for 4. The bunt, and Votto gets to it in foul territory. Not a productive at-bat for Petit.
Well, Ollendorf did exactly what you're supposed to do. A guy squares around early, you throw the ball right at his hands, make his hands retreat, and he bunts underneath the baseball.
The chant is Wilson as Wilson Ramos steps to the dish for his 3rd at-bat of the game. As you said earlier, he expected a night off. Didn't work out that way. Ramos, a dangerous hitter. 342 average, 2nd in the National League. 12 home runs, 44 runs driven in.
If you're Ross Ollendorf right now, you don't care what Ramos is hitting. You're looking for double play ball.
There goes the runner. Swing and a miss.
They tried to
fouled
hit
it
and run
off.
there. They tried to hit and run. Ramos tried to shoot the ball the other way, just came up empty.
Steve Baker giving the signs. Third base coach Bobby Henley flashing the signs. One pitch. Nope, he'll go over. Espinosa has 4 steals on the season, has not been caught. Two balls, 1 strike. Ramos singled off of Ollendorf back in the 12th. But Ollendorf worked out of trouble, stranding 2 in the 12th. Now 1-2-3 13th inning. Now with the winning run at first base and 1 out, facing Ramos again. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Pretty good changeup there from Ollendorf. Wasn't the location that got Ramos, it was the arm speed. He's got to be running here.
Ollendorf senses it, trying to keep him close.
pick over there, send him back quickly as Ollendorf did there, you may take it out of his mind. But if Espinosa thinks that the breaking ball is coming, he may take off.
Two, there he goes. Ground ball. Suarez over to Votto. 2 outs.
Now, if you watch how guys take their lead when they don't run versus how they take their lead when they do run, you get a pretty good idea about the difference between the two and when they're going to run and when they're not. Now, that's difficult to see from the mound, but your first baseman can see it.
Here comes pitching coach Mark Riggins. Nationals fans are just going to boo anything at this point. It's been a long night at the yard so far. This game started 35 minutes late because of a rain delay.
Well, they're getting some bonus baseball tonight.
They are, but they canceled the Freedom fireworks. They're a little sour right now.
We're getting some bonus baseball tonight.
And indeed we are too on this Friday night from DC. I hope you are having a good beginning to a 4th of July weekend back there in Reds country or wherever you're watching. Winning run at second base. Ben Revere at the plate. The first pitch high for ball 1. A 1-0. Right field. Hit well. Bruce back. Can't get it. And the Nationals are going to win their 6th straight game. Ben Revere, walk-off double. And the Nationals have taken their 2nd straight game over the Reds.